this machine, and I'll try to do the same on another one. Wait, my mouse arrow should not be in the recording picture. That's not a good idea. How do I know this? Like this. Okay, next machine. This is 24. Okay, so I should use 24. Let's rearranged. Okay, I'm looking here. I need 24. Okay, so I want to do this. Kill the Wi-Fi if I can. Looks like I can't. So next.
Default grab entry. Ow!
Okay, this should get rid of the echo. This one needs to go over here. So, 11. There we are. is on this machine. Oh, wait. That. Alright, that won't work. Okay, so this one won't do anything good unless we use it for streaming. Um, so let's shut this down. This is what I'm going to use. Okay, and recording is running. Close this again. All right. Yuri, what's the situation? Can we do a live stream to PeerTube or not?
Not today.
Okay. Let me see if I can ping Mike. Okay, Mike has turned both of his cell phones off, so I guess he's not coming tonight. So in that case, I would say let's take a look at X2Go Thin Client Edition, which we last visited in March during Chemnitz Linux Tage. And I'm not quite sure if we are ready to release the Bullseye version finally, or if there's still some work that needs to be done. And so I'd say let's just check it out and do a test build with the current state of things.
Oh, haven't you actually tested it?
We did test the images. Actually, when you had the booth at Linux Day Austria in Dornbirn, you were running on the Bullseye images.
And that worked okay, but you had to tweak it first, I think.
So let's just see what happens when I start a new build. I have this separate build machine that I could log into.
Do you mean live build environment, or you mean thin client NFS?
The live build version. It's
okay.
we call both of them thin client edition, but I'm referring to the live build version. So to differentiate between them, we usually call them TCE NFS or TCE Live with their full name. And I'm talking about TCE Live. if you have the equipment to set up a TCE NFS environment, feel free to check if that works.
I would look forward to Bookworm because the next days it should be freezed and it should just work for Bookworm.
Okay. Bookworm is also the reason why I would like to see the Bullseye release of TCE Live. So we have something to build on and are not skipping one version.
TCE Live, it has just worked for me since 2 years, I mean. And yes, just working.
This is okay. There's something wrong with my network setup. I can't reach my build server. This is not good. Not good. Not good. What is going wrong here? Let's see, which networks am I logged into? I'm both in my Wi-Fi and in my wired network. So why can't I reach this machine? Mm-hmm. Can I reach this one? And what happens when I use this one? Ah. Again. This one works. Okay. Can I get to the cursor from there? H. This seems to work. This seems really nice. Okay, it's green. This one. And now. disk space running low. That's not good. And quite a few builds. You might have to move those. Let me just set a larger font. Large. So, okay, I'll turn my camera off and instead share the console window with you. So I hope. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, so there were some builds here. Live build X2Go 2022. Oh, forgot. There we are. So as you can see, hopefully, these are the builds from Chemnitz Linux days. Some of them failed, some of them worked. Probably the last one worked and the previous ones failed. And I think I'll just move them away for now. Just
You know, I make my builds with FVM,
Yeah.
and it's just a minimal case, and it works. Yes. Another things, it's just it's depends on OpenBox or other desktop environment. I mean,
the builds that we've been publishing so far all use OpenBox as well. But we have some workarounds, features, bells and whistles in there that your version doesn't have, as far as I know.
what exactly did you mean?
Let me switch to a different screen. Hold on. There's a wiki page with a few parameters that we support. And let's see if I can share that one instead. X2Go Syncline Edition. This should be somewhere. Options. There we are. Okay, let's stop this screen sharing. Let's use this browser window instead. So we have the boot parameters. These should be pretty much the same as with your version. Broker URL, session URL. Where does your version get the session config from?
I am just running from code X2Go.org.
Yeah, but you have to have some place where you store your session configuration, like which servers to connect.
It's just coming from Git.
So if someone else wants to set it up, they have to fork the repository and point it at that one, or how is that supposed to work? Okay, I think my approach is a bit more flexible in that case, because it allows you to specify a boot parameter, as you can hopefully see here. Maybe with a larger font size. Hold on. Which points to a web server after, and you can store your config there, so you don't have to start a new build if your config changes.
I don't see anything if you show something.
Okay.
Well, it's
My machine claims it's sharing its screen, so
it is sharing its screen, but it's very blurry, so it's actually not readable.
okay. Let me see how we can fix this.
You can fix it because it's your upload status. Clearly.
Maybe if I just increase the size again.
Mm-mm. Oh, okay. It's better now, but if you actually scroll around, it will probably get worse.
Okay, Yuri, can you see it now?
No.
Looks much better to me actually. Oh,
Yeah. Well, yeah, it actually goes blurry again, but
yeah, that's
the
weird.
way.
It got sharp for just a second and then it got blurry now again.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's his upload. And Yuri,
okay.
if it's not working for you, you
Let's.
might want to reload the page.
I'll just grab the link that I'm sharing and paste it in the chat, so you can visit the page with your machines and see for yourself. Okay, close this one off. Okay, what did you paste here?
White, blue, side blue.
False. So, to sum this up, my version of X2Go TCE Live supports various config options via boot parameters, which you can obviously specify in the bootloader. So sys Linux, X Linux, ISO Linux, whatever. Just pass it as a boot parameter, and while it boots, it checks the content of what's it called, proc CMD line, and passes the parameters it finds. So you can place a sessions file somewhere in a web server or FTP server and point your thin client edition at this server, and it will download this session file on each boot. You can configure various audio settings. So if a machine has several audio outputs, for example, you can make sure it always comes up with the right one. You can set the loudness, the volume, the microphone setting even, I think. You can set background images also by specifying a URL where to download them from. You can set screensaver and DPMS options. And there's an attempted fix at this dreaded black screen problem that we all know about. You can also specify the branding for X2Go client, where you have usually our little Foca animal. You can replace this with a different SVG image. You can copy an SSH keyring as a secret key from USB media or fixed disk into the RAM disk.
Yes, Stefan, it's a nice features, I see, but I think it's just a wrong place for this here. Yes, you have a live build. It would be better to integrate it to live build because it's really generic features.
Well, some of them are, but not all of them. Like changing the icon in X2Go client is something that
Yes,
upstream live build will not be interested in.
yes, of course. In live build, you can do own extension pack where we can place all the X2Go stuff. Yes, and we can use it all together. Because I see this repository from you, it's growing and growing, and I mean it's just a little bit too big, and every 2 years for update, it's really a big deal to update such things. Just my opinion, just my 2 cents. Sorry.
If you have a way to make this less complicated, I'm all ears. But what you just said to me sounds like breaking functionality or dropping functionality.
Not really.
Oh, on a on a tangent here. You had asked if this black screen problem also appears with a generic Debian Live image. Yes, it does. I've checked in the meantime.
Wait, did I? Yeah. Okay, but Stefan needs to pass some params to well, whatever is handling them inside of live build. So doing it via the kernel config line actually isn't a bad idea.
Yes, but right now in this wiki document, I see right now in the script where it's checking for stretch, buster,
The build script, you mean?
and
Yeah.
yes, I mean
That's
it's
actually a long-standing issue I have with Mike. Mike wanted to package this, basically turn it into an X2Go generate live build something blah 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 Debian package, and he failed to grasp to understand how this script uses or how live build uses Git, and that has been a blocker for a very long time. And last time I explained it to him, he finally understood why Git needs to be used in live build like it's used. Um, and he finally figured out a way how it could be packaged in theory. And then he got distracted, and that's the state from 2 years ago. So basically, this is something that we should get Mike on board again with.
okay.
Because yes, obviously this is a horrible mix of config lines and actual code, and if we can get this untangled, fine by me. And You probably remember that I once said I do not want Git commit rights into X2Go
Yes.
because my code sucks. And if you ever need some more proof that my code sucks, then look at this. I'm an admin, not a coder.
Stefan, I would suggest that we would trying to migrate small script to Bookworm, and then we are migrating all these features like authorized keys, homepage URL, and so on. But I should say all of these things are just too much, because some kernels, I have some bugs. If you have just too long kernel parameters line, it would
I
be,
remember this not being a bug in the kernel, but in the bootloader.
maybe it was in bootloader, yes.
And the bootloader that was affected by this was Grub Legacy.
Grub Legacy, no.
Uh-huh.
I don't use it since 10 years. I mean,
Long CMD lines work just fine with sys Linux and with and all its derivatives like Pixie Linux, ISO Linux, X Linux, and so on. And Grub 2 should work at least with twice the amount of characters that Grub Legacy supported. So I think 1024. So yes, I did run into this issue once with the old Grub version, but never with the newer ones or with the sys Linux versions. If you have a kernel that fails on a long parameter line, let me know. But
I'm
we've
just
been
looking
using
right
this
now
since
for this bug.
what with which Debian version did we start live? But I think with Jesse, right? I think the first packages or the first
Yeah, I think it was.
commits into the
I think
Git
it was
repo
Jesse.
was
I
Jesse.
mean,
Because
it was. I don't know if it was migrated to X2Go. I have started it with Wheezy. But I think to X2Go we have migrated us just in with Jesse.
See, it should be in a Linux house repository on GitHub. First bullseye stretch. What's this one? So I think we started with stretch, maybe?
didn't we have a stretch branch? So it couldn't have been stretch.
Oh, indeed. So it must have been the
Give it.
version before stretch.
Yeah, I guess it was Jesse. So we started out with Jesse, then moved on to Stretch, YZ Stretch branch, and never actually. Well, did we release it? We didn't really release the Stretch branch either, because you just kept on working on it, and you wanted Mike to actually package it into a Debian package, but that never fell through.
So the question is, which branches are on codex2go org? The feature stretch shows up there. feature.
Wait, so and we never actually did a build for Buster anyway, and Buster is already old stable. So we have to skip Buster anyway, right?
Not really.
Well,
I have used it with Buster, and it was.
so we do know that our builds work with Buster and with Bullseye, but we do not have confirmation for longer or deeper test with Bullseye, because you were the only ones using that when you had the booth in Dawnburn.
Yes, the first one in X2Go, it was Jesse.
So I think we
it.
should copy, clone, whatever the GitHub repositories content for the Buster versions, so they become available on code X2Go.org. We know these work.
I mean, it's.
I can only see feature Buster ARM64 and feature Bullseye FVVM there. Nothing else with oh no, feature Buster ARM64.
Here's Buster branch for me.
So wait, let me see if maybe I can at least share this screen with you. Chromium tab, code X2Go. So I hope you can see code X2Go org on your screen now.
Not very much of it.
Well, yeah, it's blurry, right? But okay, it's working better now. Okay.
So, and there's this Buster feature branch for ARM64. And there's this one for FVVM. And those are probably both Yuri's branches.
Oh, maybe.
Yes.
Look at the short log.
And let me see how I can show you the ones I'm looking for. This one maybe. Let's see. Is there any way to display the whole branch name in the GitHub web GUI? Because it cuts off in this small window. Mouse over. Okay, mouse over works.
You can just see it on codex2go.org. This is link. All heads.
No, the thing is that these branches are not on codex2go.org, the ones I'm looking for right now. I would like to show you which ones you have to copy from the Linux house repository on over to codex2go.org. Maybe I can do it on a command line on my machine and share my command line window with you. Let's see. Git branch. That should work. That should work. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Okay, now you should see my console window. And there are some branches here that contain the names Buster and Bullseye. These 4 and these 2. And I think the ones named Buster should all go to code X2Go.org. And the Bullseye ones, we need to check first if they really work. No, wait. Bullseye are the ones you tested in Dawnburn. So actually, I think we could move them all over to code X2Go.org.
You mean branches like OpenBox, Magic, Pixel,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Workaround, Buster, Heuler,
yeah.
or Workaround Buster? Yes. Okay.
Okay, which one of you two would be willing and able to do this?
I can do it.
Okay, then please do so.
Did you have write permissions right now to this GitHub repository?
I believe I can commit to Linux house, yes?
Okay. Because I mean, we have X2Go infrastructure and we should just use it. I don't know.
I
Linux
was
house. Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking that we might move the repository to my personal GitHub account or to Bauer ITCS on GitHub for all the experimental stuff that I do. The reason why I do not want to commit directly to code X2Go org is that you've seen how shitty my code is, and I do not want to make our users suffer from my code. I want someone with experience to look over the code and say, okay, yes, this is a branch that we can actually let loose on our users.
It make no difference if you have no write permissions right now. You push it to GitHub, and after this, I push it to code X2Go.org, or Mihai push it to X2Go.org. It make no difference, Stefan.
Okay, so should I keep pushing to Linux house, or should I push to Stefan Bauer or to Bauer ITCS on GitHub?
I mean, it's better if you push directly, because then we have one source of truth, codex2go.org, and we have just different branches. Okay, if you don't need this branch, you can every time delete it, or you can set a tag and delete this branch. Yes. Yeah, I mean.
Well, the thing here is my workflow is that I work on different machines because they all have different disk space, CPU, whatever, and I commit or I write code on my personal machine, on my laptop usually, commit this, and then I'll tell the build machine to pull from this repository before it starts the build. And so I need one repository that I can push all my experimental builds to that may fail. Um, and these should not be exposed to the users that expect a stable release.
We can just define some stable branches for users. Yes, and
Okay.
another branches are just for you. It's just a feature branch, yes.
Okay.
Just in my opinion.
No, I'm not that familiar with Git, and I'm I'm still trying to get my head wrapped around the concept of Git. So if you say that's the way to go, and Mihai doesn't scream stop,
Mm,
I'll trust you.
mhm.
I mean, maybe we should make our codex2go.org a little bit more secure. Yes, because right now everyone have access to everything, and maybe it should be separated. I have suggested to do it with Gitulite, but I have here nobody is interested in it.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is that we still have this agenda item that we wish to move towards GitLab. So the question is, should we introduce such large changes into our current Git infrastructure, or should we wait until we're on GitLab?
I don't know about future GitLab future. Yes, somebody have installed GitLab. It was running for some days. Then I have seen nobody have updated it, and it's really a lot of work to keep it up to date and secure. And if nobody use it, yes,
Basically, I think we need to get Mihai, you, Mike, and Heinz into one meeting to discuss the server infrastructure in general, which will include the GitHub, the GitLab repository. Because from what I grasp, there are several issues we have with our current infrastructure, and we really need to discuss if we shouldn't, if maybe we should upgrade to a newer server somewhere, and maybe consolidate services, or maybe split services between two physical locations, or maybe both. That's something that we should discuss in this round of 4 or 5 people.
I don't know, Mailroom X2Go org exists this server or not, because I have tried to reboot it and have access to it, but I don't get email with rescue password and such things. And I don't really know if it's working, if it's just broken. I don't know it. I can see it in Hetzner console. I have write a support ticket once more time, and I never get a reply to it. And
so you have access to this Hetzner console, right?
Yes.
So maybe that we can all understand what you're talking about. Maybe you could open the console and share your screen? Or is there any confidential data on it that we shouldn't see?
I can't actually log into this thing because I don't seem to have login data any longer.
Oops.
Well, I do have login data, but it's not valid any longer.
Yuri, could you check if yours still work?
Now I can see you. I mean, I have internet problem.
Okay.
So,
I can't log into the Hetzner robot for server any longer anyway, so. Yuri?
Yes.
Can you still log into the Hetzner robot to manage the server? Because my data is
yes, maybe I
probably
can try
outdated.
it. I can try it. Just a moment.
Please do.
My credentials are invalid. Well, either that or maybe I still have. Nope, I don't. No, no. My credentials are invalid now.
I am logged in. I would just share this screen.
Okay.
Moment. Share. Can you see it?
Nope, not yet.
Hmm. Not working so far. Let me just check how much disk space our recording is taking.
I think. Hmm? Okay, there we go. Okay. Do I have? Yeah, there we go.
Okay, disk space is looking good, so I don't think we'll run into trouble recording tonight.
Yeah, Yuri's gone again.
Too bad. I'm trying to create, write up or make some notes in the wiki about what we talked about, so we don't forget.
Heinz. Dr. Heinz. Migrate to GitLab. GitLab.x2go.org. Well, is GitLab.x2go.org Melon? I think it might be. Yeah, but it's not actually responding to anything. Okay, I think Yuri's back now.
Yeah, that's fine, yes. I'll try to share it. Did you see it now?
Yep, now we can see it. Yep.
Okay. Yes, I see Lapsand and Melum,
Yeah.
and if I try to connect to this IP to Melum,
Nothing
I
happens, yeah.
don't get response, yes.
Yeah.
And I have tried, maybe here we can see it. All applications, all modules, something like that. Wow. Okay. I don't think we would see something. It was a date where we was in downburn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, maybe I have tried.
I
Get
can check if
running, but
I received an email about this. Let me see. Because sometimes I get these emails from Hetzner. Let me see. Status. No, that was in March. Oh, that's weird. Maybe I moved it.
maybe March, yes.
This is very weird because I really thought I saw one of. Oh, they went to the Orca address. That was switched to the Orca address. That's why I'm receiving these. So let me check here. It's there we are. Okay, they did maintenance on the machine on October 25th.
Mm-hmm.
And also on October 19th.
Mm-hmm.
And earlier than that, the older message is from April. So I have no message for the reboot or the emergency console that you saw there. That never showed up in my systems. Here's a. Oh wait, here. This is in March. March 26th. Automatic hardware reboot of Melon.
Mm-hmm.
And a soft reboot of Melon was on March 14th. That's one day after Chemnitz Linux days expired. Yep, the low one is the one I can see. Okay, I'm back with you guys. Question: Headset doesn't have a remote console like
Well, it does.
It does.
Oh, okay. Do you mean IPME?
Yeah, IPME or anything like that. You know, like the American guys they have the Ozu Ozel.
Mm-hmm. Well, they yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. So basically, yeah. They kind of have something like that. I mean, you can rent or lease a real KVM switch and machine
Okay.
for doing stuff, but that actually costs money.
No,
They also had
no. For 3 hours, it doesn't
it's
cost
free for
money.
yeah, yeah.
But you should
I should.
receive this email. Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it'll probably take longer than just 3 hours to figure this out. So basically, always costs money. Or you could use their VKVM virtualization technology, which I'm not even sure if it still works because
I have tried it. It
yeah.
works for some
Okay.
kind
Yeah,
of.
but I'm not sure if it works for this server because this is not I don't even think that you can use KVM for this server because I think he bought it off the server browser part. So
Server
have this
auction.
eBay.
Mihai,
Yes, I
Yeah,
do it.
Mihai, I have installed this server
okay,
with VKVM.
okay,
Yes.
okay. So okay, well, I don't know. Hetz not says that VKVM or KVM is not supported for the auctioning stuff. So, but maybe that's not correct.
Maybe they only offer it for the initial install.
No, they don't offer it at
Not
all. I
you.
mean,
You can in rescue here. You can choose VKVM
I just got an email
and
that the
just boot
server
it.
has triggered an automatic hardware reset.
You have get this email?
Yes, it just arrived.
Okay.
So there's a VNC tab. What happens if you click that?
that only works with Windows, I think.
VNC is just work for Red Hat installations where Kickstarter supported it. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. CentOS, Fedora, OpenSUSE. Yeah.
Too bad.
I'm trying right now to ping this IP, but nothing coming back. Sorry, I am just a little bit ill today.
So should we all update our virus scanners, you mean?
We are working remotely right now, yes. It's adventure. Advantage that you cannot get this virus.
Okay, well, you two try to figure out what's going on there. I can try to clean up my build server and maybe do one or two more test runs with the bullseye release there. I need this. Oh, I need to do this from the other machine. Okay.
I would activate rescue system with weak EVM.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
There's this warning that says
Okay.
it doesn't support public key authentication.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, it's just showing credentials here. It's just one-time credentials. Yes. We have enabled rescue now, and now I would do a hardware reset for the next time to boot it to rescue.
Oh crap.
Schrottware. Oh, is it booting, Yuri?
I don't get response from this rescue and from this IP. I mean, maybe it's just a fan which is broken and CPU is overheating and nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. Well, but I mean, Why would you? Okay, so you've put it into rescue mode, so we should actually be able to just access it via SSH.
Is there some kind of connectivity test inside this Hetzen robot?
Not really. I mean, well, he could go to Übertragung.
We can see here it's
Well, it's done, but you know that's.
it's done, but yeah.
Go to Übertragung. That should give you some insight into. Oh no! No. Okay, no. But they do have some well traffic monitoring. I think. I'm just not sure where exactly.
You have monitoring, and I have
Yeah.
configured it.
Yeah, but where's the traffic graph? Didn't
This-
they have a traffic graph somewhere?
Oh, I don't think so. Just a moment. Maybe by IPs.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
I mean, something like ping this server from the robot.
Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, yeah. Trash statistic, yeah. Just give it. Well, that's too much, actually.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it actually stopped doing anything in well, April, yeah.
Let me just compare that with the email we got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can you select a smaller amount of months, say February to May, maybe? And here's the second email about the hardware reset. Can you
Something about 1st April.
Yeah, and the last reboot I saw was on March 26th.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
So I guess it's time to write a ticket to Hetzner asking what's wrong with the server.
As I say, I have just wrote here to support,
Okay.
but nothing get. We can try it for the next time, yes. I mean,
Use technisch.
I guess in this case you can actually write in German.
Yeah, just use. Yeah.
It's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can you?
I mean,
What else can you select up there?
vielleicht noch nicht per IP erreichen oder sowas. Das Ding, klar ist, das Ding pinkt nicht.
they can see that the server don't have any IP traffic. Yes.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay, let's run up this machine. Created.
I would say just X2Go community. Yes. It's okay.
Let me see.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
So we really have 24/7 support. And then
Mm.
Mm.
okay, now back to my issue. Yes. Show. Okay. Looks like this. What did I try? How much disk space do I have on my machine? 30 gigabytes. Nasty, but might work. Let's try a different approach. See.
Okay.
That should work.
Stefan, which branches should I push to X2Go?
All that
Bust.
all that match Buster and Bullseye in their name.
Buster. Okay. Bullseye. I don't see anything Bullseye.
Okay, that would mean that maybe I have to push them first. This may well be. Let me check. Let's see.
Maybe it's really better if you key should access code X2Go org. I mean that you can alone access code X2Go org.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. 2. Box. And I need a bigger font again so you can watch. Sorry. Let me just increase the font again so you can see what I'm doing. And then I'll share my screen.
I mean, I can close my screen sharing, yes?
For the moment, okay, so I'm on my build box. I want to go to data, X2Go GCB, and into the Go for get this. Okay, it says the Martin Mini Desktop Buster branch is ahead of the Lihas feature Martin Mini Buster branch by 5 commits, and I should push. Git push. Let's do that first. And it seems to be doing things. And oh, it pushed to git lihas.de. Okay, I'll just share the screen, and Yuri, could you please take a look if this is how it should look? Window, here we go, here we go. So this is the git push I did, and this is the result. Oh, and we just got a ticket response from Hetzner. Let me see what they write. It's just the autoresponder. Okay.
Right now I have pushed one Buster branch to X2Go.org.
Okay, I guess I need to repeat this with the bullseye branches and with the other Buster branches.
Just push it with bullseye branch, yes.
Okay, git. Does it be git checkout to switch branches, right?
Yes.
Push. Ah, that's no upstream branch. Okay, so that's still local on my machine, I guess. So let's run this command. Git push set upstream origin feature Martin Mini Desktop bullseye.
Can you please show git remote -v? Oh, yeah. Git remote.
There you go. I can still increase the font size if it's too small or too pixelated. Let me know.
Sometimes it's good enough. Okay, right
like
now
this.
I can see it.
Or like this.
Okay.
So should I?
Yes, you can just push it to Bauer ETCS, and I would push it to X2Go.org. Yes.
Okay, now
git push set upstream, not origin, but GitHub private. Yes.
GitHub private, and how would you access that then? That's a private branch.
It's really private.
I believe so.
Okay.
So I could push to Lihas or to Linux House on GitHub, I guess. Or I could wait. Let me check my. I'm probably not logged into GitHub here. Sign in. Hello, I would like to sign in. Yes, really. Sheet. Password manager. GitHub. There you are. No. Okay, I just this and this one has to go. Okay, here we are. I want to go to my personal repository. This is here. Okay, so it is indeed a private repository. Wait. Why?
Okay. If you have access, okay, just push it to origin and I pick it from there.
Okay. Alrighty. So let's run the command that Git itself suggested. Come on. Copy. Username for github.com. Why does it ask for password? I'm logged in with SSH. What the fuck? It should not be doing this.
Okay, the next possibility is
I
we
do have
give you just
I
access
do have
to
a password for it.
X2Go.
I just thought I had 2FA in. Yeah, here it starts pitching. Okay, but wait. Huh? Wait. What is this? Oh, I have to push to Lihas, I guess. And Lihas will then auto push to GitHub.
I mean, Adrian have doing update and just broken this feature, but you can
We'll
try
see.
it.
Indeed, I'll just try. I mean, it's not like anything could happen that would turn out worse than the current state. So here we are, and I need to enter git push Lihas and probably set upstream. Let's see what happens. Okay, it claims to have pushed to Lihas. And let's check GitHub repo. I've built. And I just tried to push Martin Mini Desktop Bullseye. And it shows up. So it's working either still or again. Okay, we have this one, we have this one. We need this one. Come on. Git check out this one. Git status. On one is nothing to commit, working to clean. Just let's say git push. Okay, and another one. I will have to say Lihas instead of origin. And let's do the same game. Git check out. This one. This one's I had too. So git push. Okay, that seems to have well. Oh. Ah, that one's not available. Okay, so same game as before. Push. Lihas. Okay. Buster, Heuler, BPO, Bullseye, Buster. I think they should all now be on the Lihas GitHub repo. Feature Martini, desktop Bullseye, feature Martini, Buster. Okay, those are too long. View all branches. Okay, that sounds good. Active. What's this? Active branches versus stale branches. View more stale branches.
I have synced already.
Okay.
If you miss something, just say.
I'm just curious because of the dates it shows. I mean, yeah, for pixel work around Bullseye and pixel work around Buster, the times make sense about 2 months ago. But where's the mini desktop? Mini desktop
Maybe.
Buster updated 2 years ago. Okay, and mini desktop. Oh, where's mini desktop? I just pushed mini desktop Bullseye. Where did that one go? Huh? This is weird. Active? No. Overview? For fuck's sake. Feature Martin Mini Desktop Bullseye. It shows up on the front page, like when I go to github.com Linux house live build X2Go and click on master, I can select feature Martin Mini Desktop Bullseye, so it knows it's there.
Martin Mini Desktop Buster is on code X2Go org as well.
Bullseye, not Buster. Martin Mini Desktop Bullseye.
Okay, just a moment.
And the funny thing is that GitHub itself shows it as present if I click on the branch select button. But when I tell it to list all branches, it doesn't show up.
It's just all Microsoft. Made Mini Desktop Bullseye is on X2Go as well. Something about 8 months ago.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we're at end of November, and about 8 months, so we're in March, and that's back when we worked on it at Chemnitz Linux days.
Okay.
Okay, so we have that one sorted out. So all these branches are on code X2Go org. So to the UI done. And we have Mellum not responding, and we have opened a ticket with heads now. So let me see what my other machine is doing. Oh, still packing up. So the problem I'm currently facing is that my build machine is running out of disk space. I have ample disk space on a machine that has that exports its disk as NFS, but I cannot mount it directly because it's not a permission issue, but it can't create special files like def and whatever. And so I now need to tar and XZ all the builds I have so I can upload the archive instead.
I I have the same problem right now on Bookworm.
Okay, while we're waiting for the ticket to resolve, we might take a look at the power systems. Mihai?
Mm-hmm.
I would just dare to run upgrade, and disk upgrade on, well, not disk upgrade anymore, but full upgrade on those boxes, unless on the demo boxes, not on the build boxes. Unless you tell me I better shouldn't.
Well, I don't know. Do we have a backup? Do we have snapshots of it?
Probably no recent ones, but
Yeah.
upgrading the demo servers shouldn't hurt us too much. I mean, even if we break them, we don't need them at the moment. We don't have an urgent need, so we could always rebuild from scratch. There's nothing on them that is worth saving.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you did make a copy of or a snapshot that still exists, as far as I know, of the old Big Endian power build of X2Go and of Pale Moon. So that one is safe anyway, and we didn't change anything on that code after we imaged it.
So do we still have a stretch demo box? Yeah, I think we still have that, right?
Let me just log in and see. Okay,
So
here's one.
I don't have access to these boxes. It's possible to get access to it?
In theory, yes. Let me see. We have the access to them is twofold. The one is the shell access SSH, and the other one is in OpenStack. And probably for OpenStack, we will have to contact the provider and ask for a new account. But shell access should not be a problem.
It's better to have both, but I am take what I can take.
So at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 users. Oh, we should probably swap this one out. You remember Clemens? He's still he still has a user account on this on OpenStack.
So what?
I mean, how long hasn't he been active in X2Go now? 5 years?
Yeah, but
Okay, Let me just write this down that we should investigate this.
Instances. So is that an image? I think it is an image, yeah. So we don't have CentOS demo setups any longer. We only have okay. CentOS. Visibility private. Okay. Debian Bullseye. Little Endian P9 demo setup. HTML components, client stuff installed. Base X2Go package installed. Base images, no users, no X2Go packages. Oh, base image with users. Okay. So the last image I have is from September 30th, 2021.
Okay, I need to start another X2Go instance here.
And
Project.
the stretch setup is still is even stretch backup is even older.
137. Okay, so we have 2 Debian boxes there. Let me check the first one. SSH Debian at Mihai, you're logged in into OpenStack right now, right? Okay. No, it's responding. It just took a while.
Okay.
So the one with the last octet of 137. That's Debian 11. Little Endian, of course, and I will now try to run update and upgrade on it.
Well, but I mean, okay, so that's a Bullseye machine. So let's just take a snapshot. Shut it down.
Okay. You want me to shut it down? I shut it down. Sudo power off. There we go.
See when it's
Going
done.
down.
Let's see.
Do we have any space issues or space limitations regarding snapshots?
Nope. As far as I'm aware of. Okay.
All right, so just let me know when you're done.
Okay. Yeah.
And when you've powered it up again, because I am not logged into OpenStack right now, so you should be way faster than me to just power it up again.
Yeah. No, for some reason they are really not limited.
Okay, so now I'm just checking out the other machine, the one with the last octet of 233.
And that's probably a stretch system, I guess.
No, Debian 10.
So this is what, Buster. So we actually updated it to Buster. Yeah, I mean, okay, that a Buster?
Yeah. One is Buster, one is Bullseye.
I
We the 1371, that was the one that used to be a big endian one.
Oh.
And once we ditched that, they gave us the newer version with Debian 11 for pre-installed.
Yeah, I know. But okay, I don't have a snapshot for Buster anyway, so.
So you
Okay.
mean I should shut down the 233 as well?
Yeah, probably. Okay.
Okay, will do.
Let me just Debian Bullseye LEP9. So this is the P9 machine.
Oh,
20,
interesting.
20,
This machine has Mollyguard installed.
Mm-hmm.
The other one didn't. So 233 shutting down now.
Okay. This will take a while, and then I could actually. Okay, so this is Buster. Okay, probably should have. I mean, I don't think that I can change the instance name, but I can. Oh no! Wait. Oh, edit instance. Okay, it's shut down. So it's still called Debian Stretch. I'm gonna call it Debian, but well, actually, you wanna, yeah. Huh. So do you want to? So what's your plan? Okay.
I just wanted to update them both to their current releases, but I did not want to perform a dist upgrade or full upgrade from the Buster machine to the Bullseye machine version.
Okay. So what's your plan? Again, what's your plan?
Buster stays Buster, Bullseye stays Bullseye. Uh, I just want to update all packages to the current versions.
Okay. So you just
Just
wanna. Okay.
security updates.
Okay. Just security. Well, okay, fine.
Well, security and feature updates, but stay within the releases.
Well, there
Yes,
are no
good
feature
point.
updates within that. Production demos. Production demo. Whatever. Okay. 20. 7, 8. So this is Buster P8. Do you also want to move the P8 machine to P9 because we could just rebuild the instance actually.
Wait, what?
Well, we could actually rebuild the instance to go from P8 to P9.
And can we keep the home directory?
Yeah.
While doing
Well,
so?
the data doesn't change. We're just rebuilding the machine and taking the latest snapshot we've just made.
Okay.
I'd have to. I'd probably have to destroy the machine first, but you know that's not a big deal. The snapshot will stay.
And but if you click on this rebuild button, or if you say you want to build on a P9, doesn't that mean that it will be a base install and we have to install all our packages over again?
No, no. The machine, the data stays exactly the same because we're just rebuilding on top of the snapshot we just took. So basically,
Okay, that sounds cool. Do it.
Okay. But I'll have to wait for the snapshot to actually finish up.
Mhm.
Well, I just didn't know whether you wanted to have one Power 8 machine and one Power 9 VM. Well, it's not really a machine.
It would make sense if we had like 4 demo boxes, so we could have P8 Buster, P8 Bullseye, P9 Buster, P9 Bullseye. But I don't have a commercial use case for it right now, so I don't see why we should ask also for 2 additional machines.
What about Bookworm?
I would probably upgrade the Buster machine to Bullseye and the Bullseye machine to Bookworm next. Because we have never supported old stable. Old stable, yes, but never old stable.
Yeah.
Unless you have a paying customer for it, then we would reconsider.
Okay, feel free to update to the Bullseye machine once you can log into it.
Just a moment, just a moment.
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
I don't see my drive.
Okay, so which one did you say? The
Bullseye
137?
machine. 137, yeah.
Okay, attempting login. And you're sure that you can run the image for P8 on a P9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, connection refused, so it's probably still booting.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Unix system, I know this. Wait. This is the Bullseye machine.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yes, this is a Bullseye machine, yeah.
So 137 is Bullseye. Then let me update my documentation. Bullseye. So, okay. E/Y. Churn. Mihai, what's the situation regarding our macOS build servers anyway?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
By the way, Hetzner and Scaleaway There are Mac M1 hosting as well
Oh, interesting.
for something about 50 euro per month.
Do me a favor, please. I'm posting the wiki page link into the chat room here. Please go to that page, log into the wiki, and at the very bottom, add an item for macOS hosting and add all the info you have regarding this. So, like, link to the offer, pricing, so it won't get lost.
Just a moment.
Updates in progress on the Oslo box.
Where should I notice it? Wiki X2Go.org?
If you look in the chat here in Jitsi, there's a link.
Okay. Thank you.
X2Go spread 2021.5, and at the very bottom is where I keep my notes, and you just add a new item at the very bottom saying macOS hosting or macOS M1
Okay.
hosting, and add all the info you have regarding the offer.
How large a root file system? No such device. Why no such device?
New kernel or something like that?
Mm-mm. My interim FS is failing to mount the root file system.
Don't see.
Ah, okay.
Mihai, is the 233 box up again?
Nope.
I don't hear anything.
That's your
I
internet.
can hear you.
Yep. So if you're done with the Bolsa machine,
No, I'm not
reboot it,
done.
reboot it,
I'm-
check it, and turn it back off so that I can make another snapshot.
Okay. I'm not done yet. I was just wondering if maybe I could do it in parallel if you have the other one running again. So the P8 to P9 upgrade is not as easy as you thought?
No, it's actually still doing the snapshot.
Oh,
It
okay.
hasn't finished snapshotting.
Okay.
THCP author? What's the... Where does it get it? Ah, yeah, sure. It gets a private... okay, no, fine. How can I give QEMU? Is it actually grabbed? I think it does grab the mouse pointer and everything else. Does. Try that. No! Fuck! Oh. Stefan?
Yeah.
I just switched to my virtual console. So if I'm gone now, switching back to X failed.
Okay. Well, I can still hear you so far, so...
Okay, yeah. No, it worked. Oh, fuck! No, oh, okay. 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 Okay, now it... Okay, how do I tell QEMU to switch to AVT? QEMU switch to AVT1. How to send Control Alt F1 to guest? So anyway, just supporting it. Are you back, Yuri? Okay, so this is... I didn't mount it. Fuck. Okay. Okay, but I could actually go to...
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to boot the new server that, I'm trying to set up. And that doesn't really work yet. And I don't know why. I mean, it is booting in QEMU, but I have to manually kick it, manually mount its file system for some reason. And I haven't been able I mean, and if I want to look at the file system, I have to actually boot Grummel from loopback because the rescue system of OVH is too old to actually support mounting my file system.
Hmm. Okay, so updates in progress on 137 box.
Mm-hmm.
Current percentage is at 24%.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's going to take a while.
Yeah, it's still doing the user image. Now let's check root file system, local pre-mount. Recovering journal. 127. Mounting dev on root dev failed. No such file directory. Yes, because it hasn't actually mounted. Run failed. MD127.
Mihai, maybe can you share your screen?
Yeah, why?
I mean, if you have this error after bootloader, maybe you
Well,
have set in bootloader something like root weight,
yeah, probably,
root
maybe, but
weight 120 or something like that.
I'd have to actually check the UUIDs first, or again, I guess, because it seems to be mounting the wrong uh, RAID device to root, and then it's failing to mount the other stuff. And yeah, I think that might be the issue. Okay. F6 127. Okay. 127. That's boot.
Can you
One.
please give output from or something like that? Yes.
Mm. Root def. It's not using. Okay, that's okay. Got it. Okay, so why doesn't it use the UID? Why does it use um the device name?
Wow, we have 6
Response?
kernel.
Yeah. Yeah. Linus just bumps the version number up because he's afraid
AMD
of.
64.
That's Debian unstable.
I mean, it was power machine.
No, that's not a power machine. That's my normal machine. That's my AMD 64 machine.
While
But I'm
I'm
trying to
upgrading the power machine, Mihai is trying to fix another one.
Yeah. That was actually a machine that I bought. Well, I rented leased new, because I've had well I've had an older one. I've had the Atom Box as Stefan liked to call it, and I forgot to pay for that Atom Box, like half a month ago, and they just took it offline and deleted all data on it. And I've seen that they had some special deals for Black Friday, which allowed me to get, well, a Xeon E3 that is about 6 years old, with 32 gigabytes of RAM, for the same price of 18 euros per month, which did sound like a good upgrade. And I'm just setting this up now. And if everything works right, Stefan could be using it for capturing and then streaming the our sessions.
I'm not so sure about that, because I would have to use X2Go, probably X2Go K drive to capture it, and that's exactly what's causing the problems, it seems. So I can record on an actual box or on an X2Go K drive box, and I will get something like 30 to 50 FPS. But if I try to stream with the same setup, I get maybe 9 to 13 FPS.
Yeah, but why do we need X2Go for this to work? I mean, we could just use the actual display for that, the actually running X server, I guess.
Well, how do you do that if you're not in front of the machine?
Well, we could use well, either X2Go or VNC to control that. I just don't know if I have a display connected to it. But maybe I could rig up something that creates a virtual display.
Which will not be hardware accelerated, probably.
I don't know.
Okay, 50% on the first power machine. How's the snapshot coming along?
Still doing it? Still writing it out? I don't know. Okay. SMD.
What kind of weird device name was that?
An MD device. It's a home host. And a name.
You were typing something about fallback, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm. Fallback.root24.eu colon root.
25, recurring journal.
Inappropriate. Look. Yes. No. Look. Syslog. Oh, okay.
Yuri, are you still listening?
Yes, but it was really laggy for
No worries.
about 10
I'm
minutes.
just asking. I'm just asking because of the wiki page, because I tried to reload it, and I don't see any change from you yet.
I am doing it.
Okay. %.
I'm just looking for another Mac hosting. Maybe I can find something better or.
Well, we are pretty happy with the current provider for the Intel-based Macs. So I don't think we need to change that. But since we will need to provide M1 builds, or what they're called, we will need a new provider, because as far as I've seen, our current one doesn't offer that yet.
Okay.
%.
Okay. Shut this off.
That's fast.
Okay. Copy. Ah, scheiße, das funktioniert alles nicht mehr.
Okay, update and full upgrade. In sudo apt auto remove. Oops. Increase. Mihai, could you please unmute yourself and take a look at my screen? So I got a warning that one package was supposed to be held back. So I decided to run simulated install -s with that package name, and it wants to uninstall all this.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
so I'm
That's
curious
not
what's
good.
wrong with Annex X11 Common.
Well, you probably didn't. It probably tries to take NXX11 common from Debian.
But if you look at the very bottom, it says
Yeah.
it wants to install it from Euler.
Yeah, right. Okay, no, so that's okay.
I mean, it's fine. I just don't have to. I don't have to run this command. It will just stay in kept back state until this conflict resolves by itself. Hopefully, sometime someday. But if you have any idea why it's currently being held back,
no, I don't know.
okay.
Yeah.
Can you get status with tpkg minus L? If you set it to unhold or to hold, maybe it's a reason.
I do not believe that I did this, but let's see. Doesn't look like it, does it?
It looks just installed, yes.
Okay, let's disregard this. I just won't force the upgrade. And I'll do a reboot. Okay, so Mike just messaged me. He's not going to show up here tonight, but he would like me to greet you all in his name, especially Vadim. Test. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm back, and now the placeholder bot is unreachable to me. Great. Back again here. Stop. And resume. Okay, let's undo this. And updates on the Debian 11 box are complete. I rebooted it, and I'll now try to log in via X2Go and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
So, project. Debian 11 box. Okay, K drive session. I can see this little notch on top, but I get a black screen. And there's the screen. Okay, just took a while to load. Okay. Okay, this is very, very sluggish. On the second try. Okay. Internet, Firefox.
Also, so is the machine sluggish or just X2Go?
Well,
or your network.
the machines have been sluggish for like 2 years or so, if not longer. But now the K-Drive session is sluggish as well.
But your network is also not yellow from the egg, right?
I just tried to start Firefox in X2Go K-Drive, and the hourglass cursor disappeared, but there's no Firefox showing. There's Firefox coming up. Okay. It is all very slow. Okay, so K-Drive basically works. We can argue if it's fast enough, but it works. And let's try NX. This was a Debian 11 machine. Turn K-Drive off, and let's see what happens.
It locked me out.
And there's a ticket response from Hetzner. Let's see what they write. They asked if we tried to reboot it via the robot.
Yuri?
They are jogging, really. They can see it in their system.
Yeah.
Would you please send him another email that yes, we tried rebooting it?
How can I do it? I don't have access to Vorstand at OKV. I cannot
they
write
don't.
it.
You mean they don't support replying via the robot web form?
Not really. Just a moment, I can look for it. But
so basically, if you click there, you'll open a new ticket instead. That would be bad, of course. So if you find a way to reply there, please do it. If not, let me know and I'll reply via email. Okay.
No, it doesn't work. Please reply.
Okay. Mihai, just for your info, NX is way faster.
Well, that's weird.
Okay, so I've checked basic functionality. I'll shut it down so you can take another snapshot, right?
Yep, okay.
Sudo power off. And yes, we want to power off this machine and no other. There we go. Shutting down. Okay, I told them that we tried it twice, even with the timestamp from the emails, and that they probably will have to look for it because something has caused a hiccup there.
Thank you.
Mihai, any news regarding machine 233?
It's still uploading the
The snapshot, okay. Okie doke. Oh. Okay, and the next one. So, How is this? And there's the next autoresponder message from Hetzner. Oh dear.
So, Stefan, the bullseye machine is running again.
Bullseye is running again, you say?
And Buster is still saving the image. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what's wrong with that one.
I don't know. Well, it's a different. It's probably a different rec or something like that. Well, most definitely a different rec, because this is based on P8. So maybe they have problems on the P8 front, or just slow network.
Oh, did you see the message that the whole data center or campus was running on generator power lately?
Mm-mm.
I think I sent it to you via Jabber. Oh. It happened a few days ago. Let me see. X2Go. Scroll. Here it was. November 26th, so 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
They had a
Yeah,
campus-wide unplanned power outage, and it was, oh dear, this was lasting for several hours. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see if the website's still up. Partner starting. For update. Okay. This was November 26th. Any further updates? I wonder if they're still on battery power or generator power. Because they haven't posted an alert cancelled message yet. Okay, so I can confirm the box is up. And since we didn't change anything since the last reboot, I don't see a need to log in again via X2Go. So all we can do now is wait for the snapshot from the other machine from 233 to complete. Let's see what's playing here. Oh, wait a minute. How many CPUs is this thing using? It's just one core. So I should be able to run multiple instances of this without slowing it down too much. Haha. So it's currently working on this one. So I can grab the next one. DJ. This one. I should do it. Yuri, could you please save the wiki page?
I am fast ready.
Alrighty. Mihai, how is your server installation coming along?
I have saved now.
Thank you.
Still ongoing. I don't know why it won't boot. I mean, it does boot, but it
Okay.
looks like the file system is always read-only, so it doesn't actually boot up correctly.
And you didn't just speak that it should be read-only at boot.
Yeah, well, that's always I mean, that's always the case, right? But the initramfs should actually run fsig on it and remount it read-only. Read-write.
Okay, so this is Devuan, you said, not Debian. So what happens if you place a file false fsck in the root
I don't
directory
know.
of that system?
I don't know. But
You might want to try it. Because on non-system D systems, I believe this triggers a forced file system check on the next reboot.
First of all, first try to run fsig directly. Okay, so boot is clean. I'm gonna try to run it with them. ESP. Remove dirty bit. Okay, fine, whatever. Not quite sure why it wouldn't have been clean. And root. Root was clean, so there's no reason why it shouldn't have worked. Or why it should be read-only. That's the point.
Okay, let's see what else I can do. OpenStack. Okay, this is interesting. Mia is logged into OpenStack, and the welcoming page, the start page, says something about compute instances, and we have 4 out of 10. So we have used up all our vCPUs and all our RAM.
Yep.
But we could basically install several instances at the same time. So 6 more instances, just not run them all at the same time?
No. Because they allocate each instance that you actually have defined allocates vCPU and RAM nodes too. So you can
even if they're down.
Even if they're down.
Okay. Okay, instance.
If you actually try to, I mean, you could go to instances, and you'd see that the launch instance button is disabled because the quota has been exceeded.
Okay.
And that's with one instance being turned off, right? So.
Yeah. Oh well. wonder why this takes so long. This is busty machine. Oops.
Stefan?
Yeah?
If I enable scroll lock on the virtual console, can I actually unlock it for one line?
Huh?
Uh,
What are you trying to accomplish?
I'm trying to make scrolling, well, on demand.
Mihai, you were gone for a second.
I'm trying to make it make it scroll on demand whenever I press a button or something like that, because I want to see everything that is.
Oh, I see. No, I'm not aware of such a feature.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I wonder if this would work via a serial console.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I can use scroll lock. That's not the problem. But if I press scroll lock again, then it will scroll as usually. So I basically have to
Yeah,
time
and
it very.
serial consoles have a signal. I think it was called data terminal ready or something like that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So if you would pull that to low, it would have to stop sending data until you signal ready again.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that would work as a clutch somehow, to have it send exactly one line and pull the data terminal ready line
Mm-hmm.
back to low once you receive a carriage return or a new line.
Oh, that doesn't. Uh-huh. Oh.
This is taking so long.
cannot change data mode on remount. Okay, so that's the issue, I guess. Uh-huh.
This one.
Oh yeah. Okay. So basically, tune to FS, or is it dump to FS? Show all.
Oh, upload complete.
Yep. Okay. So I'll restart it now. No, wait.
No, you want to upgrade it to a P9
yeah,
machine.
yeah. So let's see. But oh yeah, no, I can rebuild it, resize it. No, resizing it might not work. No, I have to rebuild it. And I think that we will old flavor to new flavor, right? So this is P8 medium, so we'll take P9 medium, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And everything stays exactly the same. So basically, yeah, I probably don't even have to change the disk because the disk will stay the same. Let's see what happens. Resized or migrated? Confirm. L tune to SL FMD root. Okay. Journal default mount options. Journal data write back. User Xutter and ACL. So basically I will have to reboot this machine. Oops. I wanna. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's just reboot it. It was read-only anyway.
So on my screen, it still asks to confirm or revert the size change or migration.
Oh, right. Okay.
I guess you need to tick the box in the front and then click the confirm button at the
I click
other end.
confirm. So it was confirmed, I guess. Did it keep its IP address? Yes. It's still the 2233.
Yep,
So basically,
still
yeah. Okay.
233.
Okay. So I'm gonna restart it.
Yep.
So that
Go
you
for
can update it, and well, let's see what happens. But it'll gonna take a while to come up, I guess.
Okay, let's see what it is. Okay, it's booting.
It's booting!
Grow root no change partition 2 could only be grown by 287 fudge equals 2048. Whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Failed to start load kernel modules. Ouch.
Uh-huh.
A lot of other things are showing up as okay though.
Oh, you're looking at the console, okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Raise network interfaces. Cloud init. Blah blah blah. Oh. Connection refused? What's this? I don't know what it's trying to do. But it seems to be stuck in some sort of loop.
Mm-hmm.
It tries to establish a connection to somewhere. Maybe you could take a look at the console as well?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can try to log in.
Mm-hmm.
Connection refused, nope.
Mm-hmm. Calling latest metadata. I mean, connection refused, okay. Ah, this is Cloud Init. Does it actually need Cloud Init?
I don't know. I just see that I can't connect via SSH while this is blocking the machine.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh.
That was me trying to switch the screen.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Ah, but it's actually... Yeah, okay.
Network key not valid or something just popped up.
Mm.
Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
I think we might need to take a look into the syslog. Because
I don't know. I mean,
I would
it
hope
might
that
just work
the
out.
message appears there as well. Okay, login is possible again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean...
Oh my. Security information for Debian Search LE demo box. What the hell?
Debian Stretch? I renamed it to Debian Buster.
This seems to be a name that's stuck somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, yes. Those are all messages dating back to September 22nd.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to delete this. Does not seem to make sense. No, yeah, okay. And now for syslog tail. Come on. There we are. Okay, so these messages do show up in syslog.
Mm-hmm.
The question is what's causing them. If you are seeing this message, please file a bug against clouding it. Okay.
Yep. But why doesn't it? Why is it unable to connect?
I think you should take a look at the syslog and at the message there. You do have the root login credentials, right? I'll prepare the updates and I'll tell you when I'm ready to reboot, so you have ample time to reboot.
Source X2Go. X2Go. Oh. Oh. Okay. Also OSL C test. Test LE or test BE? Test LE, I think. Yeah, it's probably test LE.
What are you doing?
Well, is that the little endian or the big endian machine, or the machine that used to be little big endian? No, Debian 10.
It's a 233. It's the former stretch machine. It's now Debian 10. We do not have any big endian machines anymore.
Yeah, I know, but
demo machines.
Yep, but I haven't actually updated this in my SSH config, so it's still called OSL test LE or test BE.
Okay.
Syslog. Cloudinit.
Okay, the update fails, or at least, well, no, it does fail, but it skips a few files, it says. And I find this rather interesting.
Oh, Cloudinit
Let's
is
see if
actually
I can
looking
share this. Wait, I need to log out of this first. Click. How do I get out of this? Like this. Okay. So, screen sharing, window, Debian 10. So, this is what I'm getting when I'm trying to run update and full upgrade download. And I'm a little irritated by these three notices.
Skipping it quite. I can't read it because it's just pixelated.
Okay,
Okay, wait. I can.
Now it's good.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I mean, you can log in yourself and run the command yourself. You'll see the same.
Okay, so this is the full apt full upgrade dy. But okay.
I'm pay attention. I'm not trying to run full upgrade. I'm just downloading the packages for it. And the message is not caused by this, I believe, but already from update.
Just a moment. Debian doesn't support bus architecture for this board, for this architecture.
Well, this is Bust running on this board.
Yes, but it doesn't support anymore. It's
Right, because Buster is old stable now.
yes.
No,
And
wait. If it's old stable, they should still support it. If it's old
No.
stable, they would.
No, they don't
Just
support.
for AMD 64
Yep.
architecture.
Yeah, LTS is not for other architectures than are the most common ones. So,
Yes, LTS, but old stable is not LTS.
old stable is essentially LTS.
No, LTS
Yes.
is for LTS is for people who are running behind old stable. Once
No,
Mm-hmm.
it's
once Debian
extended LTS, Stefan.
once Debian decides that it no longer supports old stable, then LTS takes over.
Mm-hmm.
Have they already expired old stable? Really?
Yes.
Okay.
You can just comment up this security Debian org and it should run.
Well, if
Well,
it
is right, but the problem is that you can't.
Yes.
There's nothing to upgrade because
Okay, so in that case, I would say we'll check if this box is running Hoiler or stable packages from X2Go.
SecurityDebian.org, SecurityDebian.org. So it does have Buster somewhere, but Buster updates.
This is no. This is a stable box. Wait, no, this has nothing configured from X2Go anymore. Interesting. So the packages are straight from the Debian repo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just check the sources list itself, just to be what's in here.
Bullseye,
Okay.
Buster.
So this is Buster only, Debian only, no X2Go repositories. And let's confirm this by running dpkg -l grep X2Go. Okay.
Yeah,
so since we're out of support, I would say
we're not just out of support. This is it doesn't even use the X2Go packages. It uses Debian packages.
Yes, it does not use our X2Go repository. It does have X2Go packages installed. So since we're out of support here, I would suggest we update this machine to Bullseye as well. But we keep this one. No, the idea would be to upgrade this one to Bullseye, but to keep it on the Debian repository for X2Go packages or on the stable X2Go repository. So we have one machine running Hoiler and one machine running stable.
This makes sense for some. Yes.
Okay, so this means we have another hostname change coming up. Mihai, how would you name the instances inside
I don't know.
OpenStack?
It's Debian.
So basically, you would have to rename both instances now. You would have to add some kind of indicator which one is. But in theory, we could drop the LE because we do not have big Indian machines anymore.
Right. So this, yeah, but yeah. This is going to be the downstream. Or
Wait a moment. We have an email from Hetzner. They completely replaced the server because it would not boot anymore. The only thing they did is swap the hard disk.
Mhm.
So now it's up again.
Okay.
So Mellum is up again on completely new hardware, except for the hard disk.
I would just check it if it's booting and
Well, right now it doesn't ping.
yes.
I wonder if it will have IP issues in case they assign IPs based on MAC addresses.
No, that's working via DHCP, so uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hetzner has limitations for the switches and so on.
Yeah, but
And if they swap
Stefan,
everything but the hard disk, then they swap
Well-
the network cards, so they have new MAC addresses.
Mhm.
I wonder if they thought about that.
Mhm. Probably not. But in any case, we'd still be able to look at up via the VKVM stuff, even if network is not working correctly.
Yes, we can check it.
Okay. I will change the sources list file on this machine from
Yeah.
bus to the bullseye and
Yeah.
start downloading the packages, but I will not perform the upgrade
Yeah. Okay.
until you tell me you have come up with a naming system.
Well, do you want to use the stable packages or the downstream packages?
My gut feeling would be to use our repository, but the stable repository.
Mm. Well, I could either call it downstream demo box or stable demo box.
Let's go with stable and Euler.
Stable and
No?
Mhm. Mm.
Mm,
Stable and likely.
Oh. It says not found.
But I can.
So that URL probably changed, huh?
But I can't actually change the snapshots that I created. I mean, I cannot change the snapshot's name for some reason. I've tried doing that, but won't let me
But
click
you
on
can
finish.
always use one snapshot to install or reinstall another machine, right?
Yeah,
They don't have
I
to
can do
match
that, but
in names.
yeah, right. But
Okay, so
for instance, yeah. Oh, no, now I can update. Ah, okay. Maybe I couldn't update them because the other snapshot was not done running, so I guess it
that
works
maybe.
now. Yeah.
Let's. One of these lines has changed. Debian security.
I have set rescue to VKVM and rebooted the server again.
So this is now named Debian org security. Oh no, they have. Wait a minute. Debian org. Should we really name it this one? Oh. Security. Security main. What else do we need? Bullseye updates. That's the same as this one. So let's take this one. Oh, paste. This. Bullseye updates. Records, nope. And nope. Why the fuck? Debian org. Debian / security. That's a typo. That's a typo. Okay. Let's see what happens now. That looks better. Okay. So now for the X2Go repository sources list, the X2Go list. And we want the release builds for come on. Bullseye. Key not available. Okay. Where's our X2Go signing key?
Just install it via the via X2Go keyring. Allow unauthenticated first, and then install X2Go keyring, and then update again, and then it should work.
Mihai, just a question.
No, you have to update with allow unauthenticated.
Update. Okay.
Did you have a possibility to clone from codex2go org with HTTPS?
Yeah.
What is the correct URL?
Git.
Nope. X2Go.
The repository is not signed. Yeah. So because allow unauthenticated. Maybe apt update is not supporting this flag.
Or maybe I should use this.
No, don't do that. No, don't import. No, fuck.
It worked.
Yeah, but this is not the way you do key installation any longer in Debian.
It's just all
wait.
Debian Buster, aber yes. But yes.
This is Buster, and in Buster it still works. In Bullseye you get the warning.
Please, guys, just use Xtrabo for such purpose.
And now you won't be able to remove the other key key you installed in
yes
apt with in the trusted repository there.
Well,
you can actually remove the whole file, but
with apt key adv, it's possible to remove it, but it's not simple. What about HTTPS clone from codex2go org?
that doesn't work.
Okay.
We've never set it up. So if you want to Lone Star.
Here's another email from Hetzner about an automated hardware reset. Did any one of you just trigger that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the URL path is just git and then the repository. Or maybe if that doesn't work, use a tilde character. With git.
Strange, in WikiVM it's booting normal.
Yeah, it's booting normally, but it probably can't get an IP address.
Yes, I'm looking for it right now.
Okay, so you renamed the machines in OpenStack. I see that. Now let's change the host name here. So what should we name them?
No.
Host name Debian 11 LES demo box.
Or stable demo box. I mean, you know.
The name's getting awfully long.
Yeah. So what? Okay. So this machine works.
Okay, screen, because I'm maybe not watching this all night. Sudo apt upgrade. Yes, and sudo apt full upgrade. Yes, and sudo apt clean. And sudo apt remove yes. Fire. So wait, this just pop up here. Miha, I'm going to log into the 137 box as well and change the host name there. Do you want to take another snapshot once I'm done?
Yeah, I probably should.
Yeah, right. So let's go here.
So X.org is actually started.
Okay, this one's done. Sudo reboot. I guess you are molly guarded. Let's see what comes. What's existing? Nope. That's the same. Yes. That was it. Okay, so music I got that up. Working, working, working. So, okay, 233 is performing upgrade. 231. No, what is it? 137 has performed its reboot and has now its new host name. So I will shut it down that you can create a snapshot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here goes the new host name. Copy, paste. 137 shutting down. Okay, what's the status of Melon?
I'm looking for network right now. It looks like it should work,
Okay.
but
Oh, A01. Okay.
I'm doing right now. Reset. Momentum.
But the hardware reset is actually happening automatically, so we don't have to do anything about it. Or, Hetzner doesn't have to do anything about it. How to install VNC server on Linux? Okay. Try VNC server.
If you're looking for X11 VNC, maybe it's better to install X11 VNC.
Well, I do want to have VNC for the currently running X server because this is connected to the graphics card, which means that we don't need to work with X2Go or K drive, an X or K drive, which could mean that recording could be much faster. Oh, Stefan. I use VNC7 virtual mount. X11 VNC probably, yeah. Yeah. Looking for X11 VNC. Okay, X11 VNC. So how do I?
Guys, just an info. We are past 2200. I would suggest we finish up for today. So no new tasks. Try to save the state you're in somewhere, like make a note in the wiki, and we'll continue tomorrow at 1800. I did start the upgrade on the second PowerPC box, but I used a screen session, so if it takes too long, I'll just log out and leave it running. And if the Hetzner Melon box isn't coming online, we'll write another ticket tomorrow or reply to the current ticket tomorrow.
VKM just walked. I mean, it should be possible to bring it online.
I mean, you can always just, make the network configuration static if DHCP doesn't work. But if DHCP doesn't work correctly, then it's still Hetzner's fault.
It's just static configuration right now.
Yeah, that should work. But maybe DHCP isn't working because they haven't actually changed the MAC address in their DHCP.
In this case, it would not work with VKVM. I should check rescue mode as well. And maybe we should write support if it's not available. Yeah.
I'm done with editing the wiki for today. So if you have any open points, any reminders that you need for tomorrow, just go to the wiki page, add your points, and see that you close up for today.
Did you write something about Melum? I'm looking for it.
Yes, it's under the GitLab migration point where it says Melum isn't responding. Mihai, did you already take the snapshot from the nightly machine?
Yeah, it's done.
Because if
It's-
it's done, then you could power it up
yeah.
again.
Yeah. Dates. What the full code for? It's time. No.
Oops. Okay, they're all up again. Okay.
Mihai, how we can do Git repositories accessible over HTTPS?
We
From-
can't do this right now. It's not working.
Not right now. But
I don't know. We'd have to use Apache HTTPD with webdev or something like that for this to work. I don't know. I've never done that.
it's okay for you if I would configure it?
Yeah, but I mean, wait, doesn't it actually work?
Guys, tomorrow, please. And Yuri, are you done editing the wiki?
I am.
I saw you did make an edit. I'm just not sure if you're ready with it or if you wanted to add something else.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so now that doesn't work. But we have access
so
via the Git protocol and SSH.
Git protocol is deprecated,
And secure.
yes?
Yeah, I know. But
okay, one more edit from me, and that's going to be it for me for today. Like I said, please document everything in the wiki if you still have open points, if you need reminders, notes, whatever. And I'll stop my recording now. I'll sign off. Have a good night. Thank you for being here, and see you tomorrow at 1800.
Good night. Bye.
Right.